Okay, okay. Actually, let me test the sound real quick. Before we get started. Make sure that our sound to music ratio is decent and people can hear us. Right, right. But first, I'll have to do the Vivaldi here. Oh boy, let's go. Okay. Seems like it's working okay. Okay, our bot works. Sweet. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Finally finished my mowing the lawn. Manual labor and then tea, it goes good. I like it. So, something came up to me yesterday, actually this morning, not yesterday. I need sub commands for the client. Because our thing is going to be like our executable is going to be file lib, right? And then it's going to be upload or convert and then the other flags, right? So I need to do that. Okay, let's do Python argparse sub command. There's got to be a better way to do this thing. Sub parser, sub commands. Cool. Okay, it's actually here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Many programs develop their functionality into a number of subcommands. For example, the SVN program can invoke subcommands like SVN checkout, SVN update, SVN commit. Exactly. Splitting out functionality this way can be a particularly good idea when a program performs several different functions which require different kinds of command line arguments. Argument parser supports the creation of such subcommands with the add subparsers method. The subparsers method is normally called with no arguments and returns a special action object. The object has a single method and parser which takes a command name and any argument parsers constructor arguments and returns argument parser object that can be modified as usual. Add subparsers. Oh, let's test this out. CLI. I'm just gonna move this over here now. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna do here, right? Upload parser equals parser dot add subparsers, and then what is it doing there? Add subparsers help subcommand. The sun is hitting me right in the eye, bro. Chill out. Well, won't let me like live my life. Namespace object has no attribute file. Can't see shit. Come on, man. What's going on with the sun? Okay, if I sit back like this, I should do better. Okay, it's like hitting me right in the pupil. Yeah, this needs to be sub parser, okay. Okay. Oh, it's coming together. It's coming together. How are you really supposed to organize this code? Like, is it always supposed to be created, or can I like create it on command? Hmm. It's just like a little weird here that they just keep showing examples of this being right inside. I keep going to the terminal. So we have that, and then now we're gonna do I'm gonna say convert. Convert parser. This doesn't really take anything. So if I run the command, cannot have multiple sub parser arguments. What the fuck? This is so fucking stupid. I don't understand. Did I miss that? Title, description, prod, parser class, action, option, strings, destination, required help, meta bar. Title for the sub parser group in help output. By default, subcommands if description is provided. Otherwise, use of title for positional arguments. I had to do it over here. What the fuck are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, you can only do one sub parser, but okay, that's okay. This should do. Yeah, I was reading it the wrong way. We don't even see the convert parser. Hold on. Okay. Coco, what's going on, big boy? What you doing, baby? Huh? It's my kitty. Huh? What do you want, baby boy? Mr. Kitty wants something, huh? Hmm? What's my kitty want? Huh? I'm gonna get some tea and see what this boy wants, guys. What's my kitty want? What's something there? Okay, back. Is not is it not showing up because like there is nothing on the convert parser? So for example, I'll do this one here. Okay. For example, I'm gonna do convert parser, for example. It only shows the help for upload. I don't see it for Definitely doing something wrong here. Okay. Add subparsers require true. Okay, cool. Create the parser for foo command x, y, func, foo. Okay. Oh, the arguments are passed to that. Okay. Create the parser for the bar command. Yeah, this is much more organized. This one right here. So I'm gonna do here. Let's go come down. I'm gonna do here def handle upload. Okay, we're gonna do args. Hold on. It okay. Let's say print. We're gonna say upload args. Key args. Then we're gonna say here convert. And we're gonna say convert args. So according to the thing here, we're gonna say parser foo set defaults say to the function. So upload parser, and then we're gonna say here convert parser dot add defaults func equals convert parser. Oh, it's a set defaults, not add. So here, instead of doing any of this now, right, we're just gonna say parser dot add argument sys dot argv starting from here. I think that should be it. Oh no, it's parse argument. Okay, there you go. So now this actually shows up. So if I do file lib, upload help, there you go. So this is what we see. And if we say convert, this is what we see. Yay, this is so cool. Alrighty, this is like so much better. So if I do file lib, right, upload file, examples con.py, this should actually work. No, it's not gonna work, but yeah. Storage is required. Yes. Storage is not defined. Yay. No, we forgot to do this. What the fuck? It doesn't print the shit. What? It's supposed to like call these handle upload, handle convert. Oh, I'm supposed to pass it like this. My bead. Args parser, parse args. Okay, so we can just say this. I'm gonna say args equals this, and then args.func equals arg. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Upload args, namespace, yapati, so cool. And in that case, I'm just gonna take all these to here. Are you kidding me? There you go. And then just uncomment everything. Gonna remove this. Remove this. Okay, so this should actually work. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it already uploaded the file, so we are all set. Sweetness. And then if I do file lib convert, cool. We receive the things here. Sweet. We're gonna say here print this is a feature that are under. My kid is meowing. I don't know what my kitty wants. Mr. Kitty, what does my kitty want? Kitty, kitty, kitty. What do you want, baby? Huh? What's my kitty want? Coco wants something. Coco wants something big. I don't know what you want, baby. What's my kitty want? Show me what you want, babe. Let's go see what you want. Show me what you want, babe. What's my you want, babe? Show me what you want, babe. Show me what you want, babe. What's my kitty want? Okay, I'm back. We're good. I gave him a few more kibbles. Let's see if that's what he wanted. Although, you never know. So this should still work. Cool. How do you spell conversion? Ponglen is. Thanks for the welcome. Is it like this? Conversion? Yeah. Okay. So this should work that way. Your name made my brain do a backflip. Man, how are you doing today? So this shouldn't show up anymore, right? It's like unknown, invalid choice. Choose from upload, right? So if I just say file lib, it should actually give a proper error message. But if I do file lib, what are you building with poetry? All right, I'm gonna have to come back to this. I'm currently creating an SDK for my REST API in Python. My REST API is written in Django and Python, but the SDK is also Python. So you'll be able to upload files from the server directly to any of your buckets in a truly resumable format. But I'm not using Poetry. Is that like a package that does command line stuff? Python Poetry, let me see. Python dependency management and packaging. I love Poetry, long time. Python dev here, like 7 years. Cool. Cool. Python packaging and dependency management made easy. Not sure what this is. Poetry comes with all tools you might need to manage your projects in a deterministic way. Highly recommend Poetry. Is this open source or this is something you have to pay for? Because I'm a broke bitch. I got no money. Free as in freedom. Poetry is a tool for dependency management and packaging in Python. It allows you to declare the libraries your project depends on, and it will manage them for you. Offers a log file to ensure repeatable installs and can build. Oh, this is like something with cookie something. What was it called? I can't remember the name. I heard of Anaconda, yes. But there was one more, something like with cookie something. Damn, what was it? Cookie cutter. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. I think that was the one. Yeah. I remember using this. I mean, it wasn't personally my choice that we used it. It was the previous engineers at the time that they already had this going. Poetry New does that. Gotcha. That's pretty neat. I mean, for me, my application right now is running with Django, and I've Dockerized everything, and the versions are set. So I'm trying to see how I could benefit from Poetry that it would make it, worth implementing. You probably use a request.txt and venv. I don't use venv. I've run everything inside the Docker container, so it just uses the base Python from the Docker image. And then, yeah, requirements.txt. And for my virtual environment, I use virtual fish. Like this thing that you are seeing here, the blue section, is what Python environment I am on. And it's like VF like this. So you get to create, remove, install, and do things like that around virtual environment. So I don't necessarily go create Python, if I can type. I don't do this, right? I never need to do that. My virtual environment resides in its own directory. So if I do which Python, you will see it says this is my home directory, and then this is the directory where all the virtual environments reside, and then I can have multiple from there, and it just activates from there. So right now I have all these testing things out apparently. Bit like Anaconda. Could be. I heard of it. I'm not really privy to the details of Anaconda. Because my terminal is a fish terminal, right? This terminal that you are seeing is a fish shell. And then virtual fish is a virtual environment manager for Fish shell. So it has worked for me like quite well since I started using it, like macOS's shell. macOS's shell is Zish, ZSH. That's the one that they are using. Mine is Fish. This is the one that I'm using. Fish shell. This is the one I'm using. You only ever use Bash? I started with Bash and I liked Bash, but since I started using Fish, honestly, it's the only thing I pretty much use all the way. Especially, I like that the autocomplete feature it offers. So like if I'm doing like Git something, like you see that ST is like there. There's like an autocomplete suggestion there, like that shows me like from my previous commands. Or if I do like Docker, like you can see an autocomplete that goes all the way to the thing coming from the history. I often use whatever is most available, which is Vim, Bash, stuff like that. Yeah, I understand. I use both of them when like there are certain things that Fish doesn't do. So I just switch back to Bash. It's, you know, I can just like do this and then go into Bash and here it is. I'm back in Bash. Like there is no issues there. But Fish gives me, you know, like some kind of templating and then like color syntax for the commands and then autocomplete suggestions and things like this. It makes it a bit more efficient. Because in Bash, there's no autocomplete. So when you want to like type a long ass command, you have to like type out the entire thing, right? With Fish, all I had to do is like hit the right arrow and it will just complete it for me. It takes a little getting used to for, you know, for newcomers, I can say. But I think once you get used to it, it actually makes my experience better. There's autocomplete, but it's a bit finicky. There's autocomplete on Bash. I never used or seen autocomplete on Bash, but I know Zish has it, I think. This song is so angry, bro. Hold on. Like, Ice Cube is like screaming into my ear. All right, Ice Cube. We'll meet later, Ice Cube. Yeah, I'll share the link here so you can check it out if you are interested. Yeah, Ice Cube has no chill. I feel like I'm about to get attacked or something, you know, like homies are gonna come down here like, you using Fish shell? The fuck is wrong with you? Switch to Bash. Oh, my homies use this, right? Like, it's getting me nervous. They don't. Oh, they have support for Fish. Cool. Oh boy. I build my packages with poetry, with auto completion. That actually sounds pretty neat, not gonna lie. This makes it like pretty nice and readable and organized. This is pretty sick. This is really neat. This is really neat. I might have seen this before, but I don't remember the name. Yeah, I am using PyProject for the library that's here. So if you look at this is the one I'm using. Prior to this package actually itself was using setup.py earlier, but I updated it. Yeah, right now, like this is doing everything I need so far. The dependencies are clearly listed, and then the development dependencies are clearly listed. So yeah, I feel good about this. This is definitely significantly more clear than the setup.py. It was kind of like polluted the way it was set up. Way, yeah, definitely way better. Yeah, I'm glad like they're making the progress, like making things more organized and, long-lived type hinting. I hope they provide like an option where you can do it like statically. I think that would be so awesome if that became an option. Type hinting with unions, I think would be really awesome. Because right now, like it doesn't enforce it unless you use a third-party library that does enforce it. But then that's all you can have. But if you had the option to like turn on like static types, then I think that would be like really awesome. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But like right now, where we are at is we are at like Python 3.12, which is the version I'm using on my main project here. So this project here is using Python 3.12. I feel like we should be there already. Like at the phase that we've that's the latest one, yeah. So I'm trying to remember where my thing is here. Okay, there you go. Django file. There you go. So I'm using Python 3.12 directly from the thing with the optional GL. I wasn't sure it was optional. I know they made some changes with the multiprocessing and multi-threading around GL. I didn't think it was an optional thing. Man, Biggie Smalls is like so dark with these lyrics. Jesus. I need something like a little chill. Okay, let's try this. The hip hop on the background. The thing is, when I'm hearing Biggie Smalls, I'm focusing on the song because it's so fucking catchy, right? Like in my head, I'm singing it with him rather than doing work. That is the problem. You program with Doom, man. Use your rubber ducky. That is sick. Per interpreter GL. Okay, let's see. All right. Introduces a per interpreter global interpreter lock so that sub interpreters may now be created with a unique global interpreter lock per interpreter. This allows Python programmers to take full advantage of multiple CPU cores. This is currently only available through the C API, though a Python API is anticipated for 3.13. Nick! How we doing, Bobby? Welcome. The voice in the walls is my rubber ducky. Yeah, this one here, right here. I did not know this was a thing. Multiple process by having multiple Python instances. But the thing is, so how is that different than multiprocessing? Because when you are doing multiprocessing also allows you like 1 GIL per process, right? So I'm trying to see what the difference is here. I think the difference is like instead of having one instance of Python running, you can run multiple instances of Python that would manage its own. I think that's kind of like what I'm understanding. Python 1 isn't controlled by the big government. Where Jesus, man. Gouda backs off. Oh, man. Like right now, I am using multi-threading and multi-processing in my PIP package, right? So if you look at the client here, this is the main entry point to the library. When we are doing an upload, like I'm able to I'm initiating a multi-process depending on what the concurrency is set. And then each process that is managing a file under the upload manager can also initialize multi-threads in itself. But this is like a configurable thing that I'm creating just to provide it as a convenience, right? So what I'm trying to say is like they can still do this like in a single level, but if they will be using this in Python 13, then threads, no. I'm not saying threads are multiprocessing. I'm saying multiprocesses are multiprocesses, and each process can have their own jail. Threads run inside one single process using the same jail. It just like switches off which one is doing the thing. So the earliest I'm supporting here is 3.8. So any functionality starting from 3.8 and higher, like this will be fine. So right now, I think the 3.12 is not a stable release, is it? Do you have a GitHub link? I have two GitHubs. So one is for the platform itself. That is, hold on, your profile. This is my GitHub here. The main project is not the, it's a private because, you know, this is the one I'm monetizing, but the SDK library is public. So I'm gonna do here, file lib. Okay, this one is public. So this is the one that I'm working on at the moment right here. This is the one to the SDK. The other one is my profile. Done a bunch of multi-processing, multi-threading, but it's always messy. I hope they clean it up with 3.12. I hope so too. Especially like having to pickle items, having to pickle data between the processes, or when you're initializing processes, I really hate that. I wish there was like a simpler way of like passing data properly that's not only a C type. That would be really cool. Because if you look at this thing here, the way that I'm using the multiprocess here, I am processing it from an outside function rather than inside the class itself, which I initially like wanted to use. So instead, I am passing an index to a file that's defined outside of the class, and then the files are stored in here, and then the index here contains the data, and then each client, each process that I initialize, I pass the index number of this list so it can handle whichever it is that it wants to use. That's like my workaround without having to pickle or make my class pickleable, right? It would just make things like more complicated and harder to maintain. That way, this is like so much easier. So it's only using Python 4. I mean, it's my only solution. I don't know what else I can do. But you can disable it. You can just use, you know, like single thread, single process. It's up to you. I'm giving access to the upload manager directly here outside of the client. So if they want to implement their own multi-processing, multi-threading, and then utilize the upload manager inside that, they can do that. So I'm giving the flexibility. It's up to them. It's up to the client how they want to use it. I've had to deal with anything like that before. Any performance code I run in NumPy, TensorFlow, and web stuff with async. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But again, since this is gonna be a public repo, and like I'm gonna be allowing people to make suggestions, create issues, and create PRs, so long as like it is in the it fits to the design principle of the application and the use how it's supposed to be used. Like I would be open to people like helping it better, especially the ones that are actually consuming it. But I'm just doing the groundwork right now for them. So of course I have my limitations as well, right? So for the asynchronicity is also, I am using the library called HTTPX instead of the request library, which comes with like native out-of-the-box async support. So when it is a little more utilized by the clients of the async, then I can like convert this to async, or maybe create another upload manager that's only async. So, they can choose which one they want to use. I think like, this is kind of like me trying to like future-proof this thing should it ever like catch traction. Like it would make things easier in terms of, maintaining, upgrading, or like doing like performance increases and being more up to date. So, I don't know. I might be wrong. That's kind of what I thought. Because initially, like my thing here was requests, the request library, but I saw that this was utilized as part of the multiprocessing and multi-threading when I was looking at some like tutorials and articles on how to like best approach it, and then this came out here. You ultimately turn into an API. No, I have an API. This SDK is a wrapper around my REST API. So this SDK consumes my API. And my API is already using async. So you can make like parallel requests. You can upload multiple files at the same time, or you can send in like multiple chunks exactly at the same time. I am using Django. Django supports ASCII now. They've been supporting it since 3.2. So I'm at 4.2. It already has support for ASCII. And I've been using Django for the longest time. I felt that it was a better fit for what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to create. Then that's why I went with Django. You're a Django noob, only ever used Flask Fast API. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I would ever go with Flask. If I couldn't use Django, I would probably go with Fast API because it is more suitable as far as I understand. But given that Django comes out of the box with a lot of the things I already need, and it already supports ASCII, the async, requests, like I'm good. So my API is written in Django, and it uses async, and then Nginx sits on top, and then my user onboarding, my UI is in Next.js. So users create their accounts, manage their credentials and storage configurations through the Next.js UI, and then it communicates with the API when they're creating accounts, access tokens, and things like this, whatnot, right? And then all the SDKs directly consume the API. So that's the setup. Like right now, so this is the UI. This is where the user comes in. Excuse me. This is the UI. This is what I'm going to be putting out there. And then like when you log in, I hope it still works. I don't know if I No, this is local. This is running local on my thing, on my machine. This is not out there. You are looking at the things running from Docker right now. No, it's you can change it on your host file, and then you can use it to your liking. So this is your key and secret, right? Like you get to like have your key and secret, and then here you give access to my platform. You give my platform access to your bucket. Let it be S3 or it could be DigitalOcean, Google Cloud Storage, whatever. Doesn't matter. And then this is going to be the analytics. So you will be able to like see all your uploads and everything, and your invoices will be over here as well and whatnot, right? And then you get to edit your profile here. First time rendering. So there you go. Like things like this. And then this here is coming from, so you see that it points to my localhost anyways, like API file.local. This is the URL or domain to the API itself, the Django. And then this is the Next.js. I mean, they are the same. It would work with both of them right now since it's local. But when I'm deploying the site, this is going to point to the Django only. And then this is going to point to Next.js only. And Next.js will be communicating with the API within its own network. So basically, that's it. I don't want to type localhost everywhere. That's why I didn't want to that's why I made these entries here. You out with JSON Web Token? Yeah, I'm using JSON Web Tokens. So the way that it works is, so let's open this REST client here. Okay. So here I provide a header, authorization header. It says better, and then I provide this signed JSON Web Token to authentication endpoint, and then the authentication endpoint gives me an access token, and then any subsequent requests that I am consuming anywhere else within the API uses the access token to authenticate the account. Authenticate the request, sorry. So like your entry point is JSON Web Token, you exchange it for an access token that has an expiration date, and then you use the access token to consume the services. But within the SDK, it happens automatically, right? Like within the SDK, like it has you provide the credentials either with the environment variable or from a file location, and then it reads the credentials, and then it does the authentication, gets the access token, and then whatever command you provided or whatever method you are consuming within the SDK, it will just keep performing it. So that's the setup. Everything I created in terms of like the REST API development, I created it thinking that SDKs will be consuming it. So, like it, because the product itself is supposed to be an integration in other projects. So they must be able to use it through SDKs or directly with the API, directly with the API. I get a little jumbled up there. How did you host your API? I'm not hosting it right now, but I will be using... No, questions are fine. Questions are fine. Because when you're asking those questions, like my mind is also like getting to work. I'm not hosting it at the moment, but I'm going to be using Kubernetes. And then the API is going to be like multi-instance depending on the load. Hopefully, if I can set it up. I've never done Kubernetes before. So after I finish this SDK, I'm kind of going to start experimenting with it. Yeah, all the Kubernetes, it fits into my needs in terms of I'll be using DigitalOcean to get started initially. Like that's gonna be my thing. It's one of the best prices I can find out there in terms of like cloud computing and like hosting and whatnot. So I used them in the past, And then I used AWS, of course, you know, who hasn't, like, these days. So I was paying like so much more money for the same thing on AWS compared to DigitalOcean. They are doing the same thing. So this here, their prices are really, really good. And I honestly like this a lot. And their prices are pretty reasonable too. Yeah, so the Kubernetes is like $12 a month, and then simple managed Kubernetes built for growth, free control plane, free bandwidth allowance, and more, automate and optimize peak performance. So Kubernetes is going to be managing my instances, and then I'm going to have a central DB instance that those other instances connect to. And it's nice to not deal with Google AWS for a change. Yeah, I don't know about the Google, to be honest. But like AWS, I know I've used it for other personal projects in the past, and then it just wasn't. I don't think the price is justified. It's a little bit like too enterprise level pricing for me for a personal project, right? It also gives you some domain. I'm not sure. Like what I'm doing is I'm just using my name servers to point to their name servers, and I'm doing my DNS entries in here, and then it just works that way. But you can modify it to your liking. I think you can directly point it to the IP that they give you, and then work off of there. I'm probably gonna be using like IP6 in this case, most likely. So so long as it works, I don't really care. I use Google Cloud Platform for my job, but yeah, I would rather pay a tiny bit more to support smaller companies. That's cool. I'm like the only thing I will be using on Google Platform right now, I'll be using the storage. Still massive, right? I still don't know how I'm gonna be doing multi-part upload on Google Cloud Storage. I need to be able to send chunks independently, and then complete it after all the chunks are sent in. So I created a driver around each storage option out there that I'm planning to support. I started with S3, of course, the one that you saw was the S3. And then DigitalOcean is I think almost 100% compliant with S3 API, so it's gonna be the same. I'm not gonna have any issues with it because these guys also offer storage as well, compatible with S3 API. It's called Spaces, DigitalOcean Spaces. So I'm gonna be eyeing the other two, the Azure Blob Storage and Google Cloud Storage. So from my SDK, you will be able to upload files to any of the four directly without having to like do anything else. So that's the implementation. But droplets, I don't know how this really works within the Kubernetes, but I'm guessing I'm gonna be like figuring it out. And then database is gonna cost me 15. This is gonna cost me like 12. So like my monthly expenses, I'm thinking like around $50, $60, right? I think it should be fine. Big fan of the data versioning of Google Cloud Platform's buckets. Yeah, I saw that S3 is also offering that, but I never needed to like directly deal with versions so far. S3 has the versioning, yeah. I'm not sure if other platforms have that. S3 has it. I'm not sure about the Azure though. But the spaces here, I'm guessing these guys, since it's compatible with S3, I'm guessing they do have the versioning too then. I'll check out S3, give old Jeff some money. He doesn't need any more motherfucking money. He should give you some money. Bruh. Bruh. 2 cents per additional storage. Yeah, pretty good. I like it. Yeah, this is the current setup right now I'm creating. I have, you can use my endpoint now directly from front end. You'll be able to use it directly from backends, starting with Python. Or if you're not happy with the SDKs I'm providing, you can create your own wrapper around the API and use that. So I guess that should be it, right? So let's see where we are at. I'm gonna do Docker exec. You will see that I'm doing everything inside Docker here because like my application entirely runs on Docker. Everything is inside Docker containers, including Next.js. Okay, let's run all these tests one more time. I don't know if I broke anything yesterday. Oh, I broke it. I fixed it. Okay, now I remember. Okay, this is us testing this. We remove the name, it doesn't matter. Cool. We parameterize this. Sweet. Okay, so it's coming together and I'm about like 80% done with this implementation. So within the next like couple days, it's gonna be out. It will be out. So the endpoint that I'm going to be creating a unit test for is the head. We can close this now. We don't need this anymore. We are done. We are done. So let's do test for the head endpoint. Oh my God, so many conditions here I'm testing in a single endpoint here. All right, let's close this. Def test head method. Okay, we're gonna see here. Let's add some commentary, right? Without commentary, what's the point of life? Too many spaces. Test the implementation of incoming head requests to a file. API upload. We're gonna say here file ID, and then this is the thing. What is the standard package to test Django stuff? I rarely use anything other than PyTest. I am using PyTest. Django has its own like test manager thing. You can use it as well. It's like a sub command that you can do, but I am using PyTest. So I'm guessing you're already familiar with these things here. Like when it passes, it gives like a green dot and then gives you this and whatnot. Like this is coming from PyTest, but I'm running it inside the Docker container. But you can also do like, I'm gonna go inside the Docker container so I can actually show you. Oh no, sorry. Docker exec. I can't spell API dash. So I'm inside the Docker container right now. This is the Django application. So you do manage.py. So when you enter this, it will give you the function or the command for tests. Yeah, right here. Like it's part of Django itself. So you can just run it as manage.py test API.upload. I think that's how the path works with this one. And then it will upload. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, there you go. There you go. All passed, ran 4 tests, and then we got the okay. That's how it runs. And then you are seeing this printout because I enabled it for tests. But yeah, what matters here is after these here, it says ran 4 tests, and then it says okay. Yeah. But I don't use the Django test runners. I use PyTest, And then I have GitHub Actions set up. So whenever there is a pull request and any changes like that's pushed to that particular pull request, you will see that like it just runs my tests for me. So yeah, that's it. Log GitHub Actions. Same here. I think like it made things like so much easier, because prior to this I was using what's that thing called, like CI/CD. I forgot the name of the company. It was a third-party company you would integrate with your thing. Jenkins. There is one more. Prior to GitHub Actions, that's how I ran the tests. Travis CI. Yeah, Travis CI. I was using Travis CI prior. Like it would be, you know, whenever you would configure it with another YAML file, and then whenever there's like a thing, and then but it's like a third party. I don't like that, because GitHub Actions is already right here. I think when GitHub Actions came out, they cost that other companies like so much money. So much money. It might have killed their business entirely if not so. Yeah, it's so easy. CI/CD for the people. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to using the same thing here, the same setup here with the SDK. And I've already initialized the tests on that one. I'm using PyTest for that one as well. Like you said, there's a test folder here, and then it runs here. So if I'm gonna go over here, for example, right? All I gotta do is like PyTest, and then it will just like run my tests. There's only like one right now. I just set it up to test the setup itself, and then that's it. I think it's going through all the shit. It's going through all the directories instead. No. What the fuck? PyTest tests. There you go. There you go. I almost made my computer freeze. It was like iterating every single directory. Can I provide like a thing here, like telling PyTest all the tests are in this folder instead? Yeah, I love PyTest, man. It's so cool the way it works. It's a dummy test right now, but like I'm gonna be writing more after the implementation is a bit more like concrete. Because I'm a big fan of test. I assume that you don't check for a test folder. I thought the same thing, but it was like going crazy here. So I think I can just like, instead of doing this, I can just go tests, and I can just say like PyTest, and then there you go. Like it should just do its thing. That was my impression too. I thought like it would just do that, but it ended up running the whole thing. I want to try it out when I'm not streaming, because I don't want to freeze the OBS here, because it's already utilizing a lot of resources for me. All right, so the test, we have this. I'm gonna create like a mock file, mock upload here. I don't know if I've done this before, but let's see. Self.file equals, man, I can't type mock file. And do I have created this thing? Ah, I have. Cool. I don't know how I used this before. I think in the, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Not bad. Mock file, we're gonna say user equals self.user. Sweet. And I don't know if it's gonna fail or not, but let's see. If it fails, then we can fix it. And then here we're gonna say URL equals reverse reverse, we're gonna say API upload detail, and then the keyword arguments is going to be file ID equals self.file ID. No, self.file .id. So I'm gonna do here, we're gonna say print URL. I can't type. I don't know, my hands are cold. I never was able to type anyways, and now it's just worse. So we're gonna say, we're gonna test authentication, right? We're gonna say require access token. I'm gonna say here res equals self dot client dot head, I guess, and then I'm gonna say here print res dot status code. Cool. And we're gonna say self assert equal res dot status code is going to be 403. Thank you. Self dot assert equal 1 equals 2. Intentionally failing it so I can actually say I can see the print. All right. So I'm gonna go back to this thing here. I'm gonna do docker exec API upload and then just test the head method only. Let's see if it's gonna fail for any reason. Oh shit, I didn't give the URL? What the hell, Justin? Come on, man. What are you doing? What? Oh shit, it actually passed? Okay. Cool. I like it. This is nice. Well, so since head requests do not have bodies in them, everything that we are expecting is gonna be in the form of what you gonna call this thing? In the form of header values. And then we should also test the ownership stuff here. So we're gonna do another one here, right? I'm gonna say here 404 for existing files that does not belong to current account. I should really do more web dev stuff. Why? What kind of stuff are you doing right now? Also, like, what entices you about web dev stuff? Missed the boat on that. Majority of my work is with backend deep learning. Are you? That's what I'm trying to get into. I'm trying to like learn Terraform. I'm trying to get more familiar with sklearn and Terraform so I can like, you know, do deep learning. I'm trying to get into that. I mean, I'll get into it like regardless, but I think like if I had that right now, that would be a really marketable skill for me. Give me 1 second. Terraform is for agnostic cloud stuff now. I'm gonna say machine learning, Python, TensorFlow. Shit, I keep. Fuck. Yes, my bad. You're correct. TensorFlow, not Terraform. TensorFlow. Fuck. I knew I was mixing them up. I just didn't know it was this bad. Yeah, I'm trying to learn TensorFlow. Terraform is for cloud agnostic stuff. That you are correct. I will be using Terraform when I'm dealing with Kubernetes. Anywho, give me like a few minutes here. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna get some tea. I'll be back. back and I got myself. I put my hoodie on because it's cold. I'm cold. If you like writing Pythonic stuff, you use PyTorch. PyTorch. That sounds familiar. What exactly is PyTorch? Transition seamlessly between eager and graph modes with TorchScript and accelerate the path to production with TorchServe. TorchServe. Oh, this is a training. Okay. This is for AI. Okay. C++, Java. I'm learning C++ right now, so this might be a good thing for me. Damn. Okay. It doesn't have like a GitHub or something that you can see. Oh, they do. PyTorch. 65,000 commits. Holy fuck. They are running tests right now. Jesus. I wonder how long their tests run. Busy individual? Who is busy individual? The person doing this? The PyTorch? Lint runner. Holy shit. It's a massive team. Yeah, I can tell. Look at these tests. It's running. Oh my god. It's Meta. Oh, this is owned by Meta? Is Meta running this? I mean, React is open source too, but you know, React manages it. Sorry, Facebook manages it, right? I see. Okay, it's the same way like React works. Then I'm guessing. This is an insane amount of testing here. This might take like fucking hours. I wonder how much they pay for this, because this is insane. My god. Imagine you are a dev, you make like a single line change or something like this, and you have to wait through this. this is crazy. Oh, .ci. Look, this is the one I was using right here. But they're using Travis CI. I don't know if they are using. Okay, they are using. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. What the heckity hook, bro? Yeah, this is nuts. This is genuinely nuts. Oh my god. And I'm having trouble dealing with a single one of them. I thought my repo having 2 workflows was bloat. I mean, 65,000 commits, and then you have like tens of tests running. This is insane. Hold on, they are doing a MyPy. They're enforcing type, I guess. I think I saw a MyPy here. Hold on, I think I saw a MyPy here. What? Where did I see that? I know I saw it. It just went through my eye here. Am I tripping? Dude, I know I saw it. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna... MyPy plugins, that's just one of them. What? That's what I did. Multiprocessing. Okay, I'm curious about this. I'm not jealous of that release management. It sounds pain in the ass. Like, if you are doing a release, you gotta do it on Monday and then deal with the, you know, post release issues throughout the whole week. 32 failing builds. Like in our previous companies, usually we would do our releases like Wednesdays or Thursdays or something, so we don't have to deal with it over the weekend after doing a Friday release, right? Because, you know, if there's issues, everybody's out. So these guys had to do it like Monday, and then go through 2 weeks dealing with these fails. Jesus. Hmm. 3, 4 higher. This is pretty good. Spawn. I might use this, yo. For conversion, at least, I might use this. We'll see. We'll see. This is a very, very extensive library. This is insane. Close this, Cool. Come back here. What was I doing? Yeah, running tests. Let's write tests. We're gonna have some like really weird edge cases here that I have to cover, but it should work. Okay, so we're gonna do here existing file, but doesn't belong to the account. We're gonna say file 404 equals mock file, right? And then yeah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna say it's gonna create a new user for us, so we don't have to worry about it. And then we're gonna say here URL 404 equals same thing here, but this time we are just gonna say file 404 ID. Thank you. Cool. So we're gonna say res equals self.client.head. Okay, and then we're gonna say URL 404. Sweet. We don't really need to do anything else. And then here we're gonna say right res.statuscode needs to be 404. So before we can do this, we have to log in the user, authenticate the user. We're gonna say self.client.API login. Okay, and then self.access token. So what I'm doing here is I'm authenticating all the requests following this particular line with an access token. Basically, that's just what it does. Cool, so let's check this and then see if it's gonna pass or fail. We should get a 404. So we did, it's failing on the intentional thing, and then I actually forgot the print it here. I put it on the wrong place. Let's go. Yeah, we got our 404. Everything is good. Sweet. So next one here, since we don't have any uploads, what it is supposed to say us. This is actually a case I haven't really looked into just yet. So I should. We're gonna say no previous uploads, right? Then we're gonna test this one. So we're gonna say res equals self.client.head, and then we're gonna say our actual URL this time, and then self.assert equal res.statuscode. It should be 200 this time, and I'm gonna print the headers. Res headers. Okay, let's see. Let's go, baba. All right, so it gave us the 200, but what are the headers? File upload status. Pending. Yeah, it should not be pending. Actually, no, it should be pending. Yeah, my bad. it should be pending. Okay, that's correct. I think I have a header parameter for this. Yes, I do. Is right here. So I'm gonna just do right res.headers, and then we're gonna say self.file dot get status display dot lower. All right, when I have to import this guy here, thank you. And then if I run it again, it should pass. File object with given ID does not exist. Oh no, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. So we're good. So 1 equals 2, that means this line has passed. I'm intentionally failing it just so I can see the prints. Okay, the other headers that I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, this is supposed to be 0. Sorry, nothing. It should be like empty. Okay. And then upload missing part numbers header. We're gonna have this, and then this is supposed to be nothing, just nothing. Let's add a little commentary here. We're gonna say when, oh, I hit the wrong key again. When file is initialized, but no parts uploaded, I need the value here to be is empty. Makes sense, right? It does. I'm glad you agree. let's send it. Woo! Cool. So it passes. Good. What other headers I'm sending? File lib upload part number position none. Okay, this should not be none. It should be like empty string. This is a problem. Yeah. Because I just implemented this yesterday and it should not be none. Okay. Okay, find the usages. It's on the view here. No, not. File.lost part number. Or this. Do you all sometimes go look at cool gadgets that are completely unaffordable? I used to do that, not anymore, because I don't like getting depressed. Okay, now we're gonna we're gonna add this thing. Quest 3, actually. Quest 3. It's unaffordable? Norpai, welcome. I found like some kind of store that sold electromagnetic jammers. Electromagnetic jam. Hold on, I felt like those are not allowed to be owned by civilians. Maybe like it's a different thing, different scenario in Sweden. How is it going? It's going good. Progress. Creating a PIP package right now that I'm going to be releasing in the upcoming days, most likely. I mean, not releasing. It's going to be like, it's going to be done in the upcoming days. Top tier version was 2200. Dang. Maybe impractical is the better term for Q3. Quest 3. Let's check. Quest 3. Now I'm going to start seeing ads for this one time. Why is it so bright? Why are you burning my fucking retinas? Jesus. Now everything looks weird now. Okay, let's go back to the fucking... Yeah. 649 Canadian dollars. Maple syrup dollars. God damn it. It's not legal to use them to jam other people's signals without their permission in public, but it is completely legal on your own private property. Oh. Maple Leaf Dollaritos, yes. Everything is more expensive here. So if I go to US, I'm not sure if this is gonna let me go there. Shit, it worked. It's what? It bring me back to fucking Canada? It didn't give a fuck. What? Where is the... How do you switch countries? I'm trying to go to the US. I'm an American, goddammit. No. Ah. Top line VR is hella fancy. It is, right? $4.99. Valve's hardware top of the line. Honestly, I don't think I would ever buy any hardware made by Facebook in any way. I don't think I would ever buy it. I don't trust these fuckers at all. Get Oscar's Rat to free, $59.99 USD value, and receive a 6-month trial to Meta Quest Plus. So you have to pay this fucking money. You have to pay this, and then you have to pay like additional monthly subscription thing to have access to certain things again. Like, what the fuck? This is the same idea where the car manufacturers is trying to charge you to use the fucking warmed wheel, right? Like warm steering wheel. Get the hell out of here. I'm not doing this shit. Valve is in the middle of the pack, at least with their VR. You playing RJD2? So this chair warming subscription. Yeah, this is like the same shit. If I'm spending this much money already, a device you can't return, and then the moment that you buy this, its value goes down like over $100, $200, and then you still have to pay for games, and you have to pay for this shit, dude. Get the hell out of here. RJDT. Hold on. I'm not. Yes, it is. It's Ghost Rider by RJD2. Oh yeah, I like this jam, bro. It's like one of my liked songs. I think it was like the best VR set when it released. I mean, I don't think it's worth all the troubles it comes with. Like, you have to pay this, and then you're gonna have to keep paying for this shit, and you still have to keep paying for like games and whatnot. Like, nah, fuck that. Talking about the Valve Index. Yeah, I know. Valve has one too. I know, but Valve Index VR kit, $1,300. Oh my god, I don't have enough maple syrup for this shit, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, this is nuts. I can build a top of the line fucking PC with this thing and then play games like comfortably for the next 5 years. Sell some snow and hockey sticks. I am an immigrant in Canada. I don't have any of those just yet. Ah, shit. I need to get assimilated into the culture, you know? I gotta build my own maple syrup reserve. Shit. Honestly, I would probably go with this than Quest. Even though this is more expensive, I feel like this is a better purchase in the long term. Can I switch this to US? Because how do you do the... I like the Quest 3 for it is inner sensors. Okay, I did not know. I don't know anything technical about VR, so like my thing is more like around brands and the ecosystem that they have. Their whole Stream Deck business was hella whacked up, but when it was £5, that was stupidly good. €5. No external trackers, which you have to plaster all of your room. Facebook is Satan. But the hardware is sound. Yeah, I can't say anything about the hardware. I don't know. But I am like, it's extremely fishy business to me to deal with anything around Facebook. I stopped using Facebook like several years ago entirely. I don't use Instagram. I don't use what's their new thing called, fucking Threads. The only thing I use on their thing is WhatsApp to talk to my girl. That's it. Okay. Let's go back to this. Now here comes the funny parts. Oh, what other header do I have here? So we have, okay, missing part numbers, upload part number position. Okay, that's good. I exclusively DM in MySpace. Man, I don't even remember my MySpace account or credentials or anything anymore. It's been like so long. Okay, I think for this section, this is it. This is good. And then now this other thing I have to do now, we're gonna say we're gonna do here add parts that is not sequential, as sequential. Is it how you fucking spell this? Sequential? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say here, IE 10 part upload 1 2 hold on 1 2 4 7 8 uploaded. I should DM in Xbox 360 voice chat. Did you guys ever experience the full screen ad in the Xbox or any varieties of Xboxes? It was like a hype on Reddit the past couple days. Apparently they put like a full screen banner ad for Modern Warfare 3 or something like that. I don't remember what it was. And people were like pissed. Heard about that shit, but you haven't owned since 360. I never bought it in the console, but when I saw that, oh my god, that's just cringe. Last console was Wii. Nothing better than Wii. Skylanders was the shit. As a software engineer, like I always have my machines like dual boot with like Windows and Ubuntu. So whenever I'm playing games, like I pretty much have all the games I want to play on the PC anyways. Like I never needed a console in my life. Dual boot. What the hell? Imagine using your Wii like a shit. What's that thing called? Pi something. Oh my god, those little computers called Pies. What the fuck is it? Oh my god, it's in the tip of my tongue. Like, what? Raspberry Pi, yes. Ah, what? You use it like a Raspberry Pi. I was trying to make the funny, but I fucking ruined it. So bad. So bad. You gotta be doable to make I'm gonna get some more solid. I'm really enjoying this thing. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, we're back. VU on my laptop, Pop OS on my phone. Man, I actually like Pop OS. That thing is slick. I got Windows on my gaming desktop. Windows Server. Ew. Ew. Windows on my wife. Ah. Give me a few weeks and I got Windows on my phone too. I mean, there's still a thing you can get Windows phones. There are like some old ones laying around, I'm sure. I don't want to do anything about it. You're gonna end up having to pay because you pay extra for them, right? Like they're. Okay, let's say. What am I doing for? Oh, sure, I can't do that. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 4, 7, 8. Developers, you are Bill Gates. I love Windows, buy Windows. Keygens do not work, and any who claim that are fake news from the evil Apple Incorporation. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, so long as it's PG-13, it should be okay. Thanks for asking, though. I appreciate it. Okay, we need the file to be sized. That takes 10 uploads. Right. Okay, so when I'm doing here mock file, oh no, we're gonna do size equals settings dot really love the exaggerated sweat stains on the voice crack. In the life of a balding middle-aged man with a midlife crisis. Oh my god, that's a brand new sentence right there. Where are you? Where? Who? Bro, the fucking hype on that guy, I love it. That's insane. I'm gonna go to one of those meetings that they are doing. Okay, so we're gonna generate part numbers here, and then and then the file here needs to be 10 times the size. Oh shit, sorry. Cool. And then let's do here chunk size equals min chunk size, sweet. Size equals chunk size, and then part number equals I think they should do. And then when I make the request again, these should have different values now. Okay. Excuse me. Let's go. So, gonna get started here. Yabba yabba. So we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna copy these over here. This sounds like the 90s porn music. What the hell am I listening to? Yeah, let's go next. I'm gonna say here file dot self dot file dot status, right, equals file status choices dot started. Thank you. File dot save. Okay, so here self.file.refresh from DB. Thank you very much. So it should match. Sweet. Actually, no, we don't need that. Fuck that. We need this to be right here. Dot value. Thank you very much. This here is going to be these two are gonna fail, but I'm gonna print these anyways, just so I can see. Okay, so let's go. Send it. Pending is not 14. Oh yeah, it's giving us the fucking thing. Yeah. I think this is supposed to be a label. I'm gonna do lower. I think it should be the same way. Cool. There you go. Look at this. Fucking amazing. You see that 3 is missing. And then 5 and 6 is missing. Cool. There you go. This is nuts. I like it. We're going to say 3, 5, 6 missing. What is your text to speech? I did not look into it. I don't know how to implement it like on top of my head. I know it was a thing. I just don't remember how it really worked. If you know how to do the implementation, share with me so I can edit. So this is supposed to be 3, 5, 6, right? Exactly this. And then this is supposed to be 8. Oh, yes. This is so cool. Okay, any other headers here that I need to pay attention to? This is it. And then this is it. And then the status one. Where the fuck is the status one? Oh yeah, right here. So 3. Upload status 2, 3. I am testing against 3. Cool. Perfect. This is it. Pong Linus, are you still here? I have a question. I want to pick your brain about persistent data without a DB. So I'm thinking about using SQLite to store temporary persistent data between when the SDK starts uploading files, so it can keep track of a file that got interrupted, so it can start over where it left off. I kind of wanted to inquire with you if it would be a good idea. Sounds like a task for Redis. I'm guessing that I should be using a third-party library that manages storage both on files and Redis itself, so I don't have to like reinvent the wheel there then. I'm guessing PyPy should have something there, right? It's just a big Python dictionary. That should work just perfectly fine. I just need to be able to like reach to it, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do here Redis file SQLite. No, I want storage. Storage, if I can spell it. This is so bright. What? Is there a dark theme on this thing? I don't think there is a dark theme on this thing, so I'm gonna make it dark. Thank you. Azure storage, nah. Let's do Redis SQLite. Let's see if this would help. Cache. GUISoft. Iogram, SQLite storage, SQLite, and now the SQLite is taking over the thing, but I gotta use the restroom again. One sec, y'all. Okay, we're back. Blah 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 blah. Alrighty, so what? I know there are packages around this. I just don't know. Hold on. I think these guys are using one of those. Let me see their dependencies here. Is it setup.py or is it YAML? Is there a YAML? There's no YAML, so they are using setup.py. That's okay. Let's go over here. Fuck, how are they dealing with their dependencies? Install requires required. Required is coming from requirements.txt. Okay. What the fuck? This is it? No, that can't be it. What? Oh, yeah, that can be it because Django already ships with storage managers around Redis, connectors around Redis, SQLite, and all that. So it's not necessarily a thing. File cache, SLite cache, and then Redis cache. So, okay, homepage. 3 years ago, it hasn't been touched since. Okay, let's see their requirements. There's got to be something that it has. Redis. It requires Redis. What if you are not using Redis as part of the setup that you have over there? Storage on local directory. Yes, Coco, come here, baby. Where's my boy? Huh? Come here. Come here, big boy. Yes, a good boy. Look at this boy. Such a good boy. Hold on, I'm gonna fall off my chair. Ah, Mr. Kitty. Look at this boy. That's the big boy. That's my boy. Ah, look at this boy. What you doing, babe? That's my boy. Okay. There you go. Mr. Kitty. Huh. SQLite cache. Get value, set value. That's like pretty neat, honestly, but I don't want to use a package that has a single contributor and hasn't been updated. You know what I'm saying? local storage pi. Text SQLite JSON. Pipe is not giving me much here, yo. Come on. Storage. Storage client for Python. What's that? What's that mean? Storage ABC storage. What? No. Jump server storage for Python SDK tools, storage remote storage services, and AWS utility package. Shit. I don't want to end up having to create this from scratch myself. Jesus. Looking for a package that will give me options to store data in SQLite files or Redis. So depending on what they want to choose, they can use either one of them. Because let's say like if one of my customers already have a Redis server running and they don't want to store anything on the files, they should be able to say, okay, store your cache in this Redis here. Here is the connection details. And if they want to say, oh, you use files, just say use files. Or if they say, oh, use SQLite, here you go. You know, like I should be able to do that. That's what I'm saying. That's pretty much it. I'm looking for a package that manages that as like that's their main focus. Yeah, if I type DB, it's just gonna be like really fucking. I don't know if a package that does all that. I might end up creating one as an open source thing just because it's missing. Storage key value. Key value DB. Lightweight ways to quickly and easily manage, load, update, and save key value type database. I don't know, page that does all that. Why pick one source? Because can you use JSON? I can use JSON, then use Pydantic. I heard of Pydantic. But it needs to be persistent. Like I need to be able to say, okay, don't remove this, keep on this thing. So, you know, it should be able to hold on to that data. between runs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm trying to find a package that has like key value storage, because that's pretty much all I need. But it should be like the client should be able to say, yeah, I have Reddit. Sorry, I have Redis, use Redis. I have like, I want to use SQLite, or I just want to like store it in a file, something like that. Because if I say only file, what if they are running it in a place where the Python doesn't have write permissions? Then it would beat the purpose. Key value, SQLite, Redis. Let me see if this would cache. This caching mechanism keeps coming up. That's the thing though. There's only one person managing this. That's it. This is it. And then last touch was from 3 years ago. I can't make that part of the package without making sure, you know. Key value, yes. Key value DB. Hallelujah. Cache me. Async IO cache framework with multiple cache storages. Okay, this could work. But no homepage. What? Let's say here cache key value. There you go. Whew. This is like always on the top. That's so crazy. $124 commits, 0.91. Doesn't look like they are really keeping it up to date. This is not the one we are looking for. Redis cache. Cache, maybe just check the Django connection, DJ and run. Hello, Django application. Session of Go, Redis cache. Shit. Caching for humans? What? There should be like a filter here that says development status, production stable. Thank you. But from 2012, bro. Portal locker? What is this? 282 is a library to provide an easy API to file locking. Detailed note is that on Linux and Unix systems, the locks are adversarial by default by specifying the OLN. This is not really what we're trying to do. Redis locks. Oh boy. Easy Cache version 2. Release history. Started from 2015. The last version came out the 2022 October 13. Been a year. Let's check the homepage on this one. This might last year, added support for Python 3.10. Oh my god, this is not what I'm looking for. Programming language. Python. Let's do this here. C, and then do 3.8. Any cache. Result of a function. Use the global unlimited any cache, and cache, any cache, any cache user. Any cache nearly any Python object. It also lambda statements. It uses DIL as backend. Improved version of Python's built-in pickle. Yes, thank you for that. But let's check out the documentation just in case. It's the same thing. Gotta go, but nice stream. I'll catch you later. Yeah, sure thing, man. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for chatting me up. I appreciated talking to you. So enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you later. Yeah, this is not it. Unfortunately, it supports a lot of the things, but cache tools. Let's see. Version 5 looks like they did quite a big thing here. Look at the release history. Ooh. 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5. Yanked? What's that mean? Okay, this could be it. Cached or ucache, TTL cache, set up Fibonacci numbers with dynamic programming, cached cache. Cached. Okay, let's check the documentation here. But what is this storage though? Like, where is it keeping the data? LRU cache location. Maybe I need to search as cache save. Python. What the? Cache tools. This is the one that we looked at. Flow, Netflix extension from Netflix, and vulnerability, singularity, singularity cache for async IO. Django, keeping the records of the performance of your Django code. Yeah, platform there is VS, flashback, utility library for Python. Okay, let's do Python cache save SQLite file and Redis. Not sure. Disked baked cache. Maybe this could do pylibmc. What? This cache is an Apache licensed disk and file back cache library written in pure Python and compatible with Django. Class-based computing of implicit memory was dispensed on a disk of cache would be nice to leverage under this space for caching. Django is Python not public web framework which used with several caching background on the cloud-based caching. Django is single broken. Calling method is random, and this is it for. Six Football, hey, how we doing? What you doing? I'm trying to find a library that allows caching mechanisms with multiple storage options, like cache with Redis, cache with file, and yeah, that's it. Or SQLite. SQLite in memory? Not in memory, because it needs to be able to store the data between runs. I mean, it's in memory, but like not truly in memory, because I want it to be persistent up to a certain time. Dumping on file system. Yeah, it should be able to write to the file system if it is selected. So I'm trying to find a library that's actively maintained so I can use that one. Yeah, but I can't simply use Redis. It should be more than one option. What if the client that's using the SDK doesn't have Redis? So, they should be able to say, yeah, use file, or they should be able to say, use SQLite, right? And then it should give me like a unified API. And I just modify, like choose the source as an option, the storage option as an option. So this is doing SQLite, like it works with it apparently. So this could actually do. But this looks like this is a really big library though. I'm just. Like you can do disk, you can do cache, Django, yeah, fuck Django cache, and settings. So this cache.disk objects are responsible for serializing data stored in cache. Serializing behavior differs between keys and values. In particular, keys are always stored in the cache, but the database values are sometimes stored separately in files. Customer serialization, you may pass in disk subclass initialize the cache. You need something like Django cache. Yeah, but this is not gonna be just Django. Like this is a Python SDK. It should be able to be like plug into any environment. Yeah, I need it with file system and SQLite, although it's still file system, and then Redis should be an option too, I think. Can you do it by yourself? I could, but then they would create additional responsibilities for me to maintain. You know, like I have so much on my plate right now. I don't know if I can spare the time. That's the question there. Because I'm trying to like, you know, make the best out of time that I have so I can release this. If I invest time into that, that means I'm gonna have to invest future time into maintaining it as well. What is FileLib, by the way? The FileLib is the REST API I created that this SDK is going to consume. And basically, it's a resumable file uploader in the true sense. And then I'm going to be providing conversion services as well. I think I have a command like exclamation FileLib. Is it not there? Let's check. There you go. It needs to be updated, but yeah, it's kind of, that was the goal. This could be it. This looks like this is actively maintained, and then people are using this, and there are like several contributors, and this could do. Pure Python, fully documented, benchmark comparison alternatives, Django cache, properly implement test car, hours of stress testing, performance managed, Django compatible API, thread safe and process safe. Fucking amazing. Supports multiple eviction policies and okay. Key support tag method eviction, developed on Python 3.10. Tested on C Python 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tested on Linux, macOS, Windows. Tested using GitHub Actions. Yay, this is pretty cool. I like it. I think this will fix my problem. Integration failed. Oh boy. So the tutorial, I'm trying to see if there's anything about SQLite. There you go. How do you choose the SQLite as a thing though? I guess connection string. No, I'm trying to see how you would do this setting where you would be able to like say this or that or this or that. Kind of trying to see where that's being set as a configuration option. I guess it's part of the settings then. Let's see, settings, size limit, call limit, standard default cache as the tag index, eviction policy, last recently stored. Access an option, second argument, hard read. Yeah, I just want to set like let's say maximum like a 24-hour expiration, and then it should just clear out after that. Because if you're not uploading your file within the 24 hours, then you're gonna have to go. How to check if file did not change? Do you really need to cache it? Excuse me. You can do checksum for small sizes, but still by the name, like it's gonna be an option that the user will say, you know, resume if previously attempted, something like that, right? And then it's gonna say like start from scratch. Like it's gonna be a configuration option. So if the file already exists with the same name that we have tried to upload, then it got interrupted for whatever reason, then I can just say, yeah, do a head request to the server and then see where it was left off. Do you want to save the chunks? No, the chunks are already saved. We just need to see where it left off. Track the progress. That's what we need. TCP, what do you mean? Yeah, the chunk, like the file that you're uploading, it is sliced, and each slice is being sent. Let it be like in a linear format or multi-threaded format. Oh, TCP, it's a regular HTTP request to the API endpoint. It's a patch request that you are sending each chunk. But let's say like out of 100 chunks, you uploaded 23 of them and then it got interrupted. Or out of 100 chunks, you uploaded like 95 of it and then your computer died or something happened, right? So when you come back and try to upload the same file again, instead of starting from scratch, it will continue from 95. You know what I'm saying? So that way we will get to just finish it in like 5 chunks rather than starting over from scratch. That saves money on the data that's not being transferred. I am really cold. My kid opened the door again. One sec. Big boy. Oh, so cold. I'm back. Sorry. It's a good idea, but personally, I will not trust the process and just start it from scratch. This is only one way to be 100% sure that file is not corrupted, or you need to check that all chunks are correct and then assemble the file. Yeah, we do check all files or all chunks are correct. Yeah, I can store the. I'm actually thinking about doing the checksums, but it's gonna be like an optional thing because calculating checksums on real large files, it's slow and it's expensive. So I would have to charge them for that. If they don't mind paying for it, I don't mind doing it. That's what I'm saying. But um, if they say, yeah, like all I'm sending are like unique files, and then you will chunk the file. Yeah, I am chunking the file. Yeah. It will still add time. It will still add time. I still have to do that. I still have to like charge them for it. When you're uploading a file that, let's say, like 3 gig, 4 gig, 5 gig, calculating the checksum for each chunk you are sending will cost money regardless. So the request, like completing in about, let's say, like, 2 seconds, it's going to complete 2.3 seconds. And for like, let's say, 2000 chunks, that's going to be like additional, like a significant additional amount of time that I'm computing and I'm not getting paid. I'm still going to have to pay for it to my, like cloud computing provider. Maybe for that you shouldn't use Python. Too late. Too late. 5 minutes to generate an MD5 for 4.8 gig file. So, like, imagine you're turned up with a 5 gig file. It adds additional 5 minutes just because you are dealing with checksums. Mm-hmm. I/O can be improved through multi-threading. We may choose a hash that doesn't require a sequential scan of the complete message. Instead, we can maybe work the file in parallel, hashing individual sections and combining the hash values or appending them to form a longer, more reliable error detection device. The next step could be to formalize this handling of files as ordered sections and to transmit them as such. It's not limited to message sizes below a particular threshold. It may just be limited on the zlib API. Reference I found about during the buffer and well, this approach is to be avoided. In a file syncing application, that probably doesn't matter, as you may not to hash the entire file and it gets large as chunks anyway. If you hash the entire file and the hashes at each end differ, you have to copy the entire file. If you hash fixed size chunks, then you only have to copy the chunks whose hash has changed. Most of the changes that are localized. As for the hash algorithm itself, the basic trade-off is speed versus lack of collisions. Okay, maybe let's go faster way to calculate hash. We're getting. Takes 8.4 seconds instead of 3.5. Bruh. So calculation will be called many times possible to make the following checks and function work fast. I'm probably wondering if it's possible to get rid of for little on Python. I think I just moved you away from finding the library for caching. All good. I'm learning stuff here that I wasn't paying too much attention. This is something that still has been a question in my mind whether or not to like do this. And then I decided to make this like an optional thing for the customers if they wanted to do the checksum at their own expense, right? Just use checksum, which is the built-in Nix command, pretty fast. Yeah, I still have to think about the side from the SDKs so they can do comparisons. So I still have to think about like Python. What if they are running it on Windows? They will be able to run this on Windows, right? Because we are not thinking about a single OS. We are thinking about all the major OSs out there that they will be able to use this. They might even be using this in software. So, right, like it still needs to be compatible. That's why I'm like doing a lot of like reading on all the details I'm providing. So like I won't see like compatibility issues down the road. Oh, this is cool. We're on Linux, macOS, okay. We could be using this down the road. So I'm gonna go back to the caching thing and then file, okay. Sorry, directory, not file, my bad. Blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. 2019, not really being maintained. Can't be using it. Already looking at that one. Ah, Jesus Christ. So I thought about that, but what if the SDK is running in an environment where it doesn't have write privileges? Then I wouldn't be able to cache anything, so the resumability wouldn't work. Sorry, I keep shutting down your things, but you know, I have to consider it, unfortunately. You can give Python read access, but not write access, and then just upload files, because that would be pretty much like a safer thing to do. So if they are like running it that way, I wouldn't be able to cache anything. Do you have version 0 of the SDK already? I have like a release candidate version from 4 years ago, but it doesn't really do anything. It's very stupid. uh, Cache tools. I did not even see this fucker here. 2 weeks ago, last month, last year, 3 months ago. 288 commits, 12 contributors, 100% Python. Provides various memories, collections, and decorators, including variants of the Python standard libraries, cache function decorator. If you want to see it, it is Where the fuck is my thing? I think this is kind of a feature you can develop if the project will be successful. I don't think that is a real blocker. Yeah, it's not a real blocker, but it might be a thing the people would say, I'm not gonna use this thing because it's not giving me the option to do that. So it could be like a contributing factor in the decision making, saying that I'm in the wrong place. That's fine. Yeah, this is the one that's currently from like several years ago. That's why roadmaps are great. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I see your point for sure. What if I can't read? Learn to read. Yeah, that's the SDK's repo right now. How persistent is this? What the hell? Over 50. Oh, this might be my thing. Persistent dictionary backed by SQLite. Oh no. It's only SQLite though. It doesn't do Redis, for example. Can you do Redis? I don't think it does Redis. Okay, let's do Python cache or caching. I'm gonna do Redis and SQLite. Let's see. Cache me. We looked at this. Only one single maintainer, so we can't use that. God damn it. There you go. See, these motherfuckers, they're doing this, but requests cache. Backends. They have SQLite, Redis, MongoDB, Grid, file system, Dynamo, and Base. This is what I need. Ah, this is so cool. This is real nice. Okay, Python get exif data. Okay, I think you can use get exif protect with a PL image. Okay, so I'm gonna do something else here. Let's see. I think this is gonna shape up to be a little better when I do this. So another thing here I'm gonna be sending out chunk size. So depending on that chunk size, I'm gonna calculate the checksum of the first chunk and then compare that chunk to when the file is initialized. So let's see. Constants. Chunk size. Okay. We're gonna do this. I need chunk size query. Okay, so the chunk size order by part number values size. So you want the very first chunk that is being uploaded, and then that particular chunk that we have gathered, we need the size for that. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do chunk size. We're gonna say chunk size. Okay. Cool. So, and then here we're gonna say chunk size equals, right? Oh. Fucking hate this shit. And then missing ranges. Zero size. Shit, I should do the same thing. Hold on. Chunk size query. So it should be the same. So we're just gonna say here. Okay. Ooh. Wiper, how we doing? Can you please help? What can I do for you, man? Gonna need you to finish my college final. God. Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go. How is it going? It's going good. How about yourself? I'm making progress. It's a little slow today, but still progress is progress. It's the front panel connectors. Not sure where to put them in the PC. Was cleaning, so took out the front panel connectors. Don't know how to place them, and my PC is not turning on. Check PSU. It works. So there are two integrations you can do, right? Like when you are turning on your PC, one of the buttons, the power button, is going to be on the motherboard itself. That I'm not sure where that is. Can you type your motherboard, like make, model, version, so we can look it up? If you can share the name of the motherboard, make, model, like the exact detail, we can check it out. And then your case usually comes with that connector cables, and then your motherboard would have the instructions where to connect those connector cables. It's like a standard thing that you would do. Like it's a standard as far as I know. Oh yeah, PWSW. Yeah, like it's supposed to be very straightforward. Now I remember those. After you type those words, I kind of remember them. Yeah, Wiper, give us the exact make, model, version, revision of your motherboard, and then let's just look it up. I'm pretty sure we can find it. Okay. So let's do Ares Elite ATX B550. Okay. I'm guessing this is the one. Can you confirm this is the one that we are looking at right here? Yep. Okay. So we're gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna say here. Case connector. There you go. We found the thing here. I'm guessing case doesn't let us do case. I think it's doing it, but it's not jumping to it. They are all four of them here. Specific detection styles of changes, chases, intrusion detection, device detection, no. Power. Okay, before using the product, please verify that all the cables and power connected to your hardware components are connected. I'm trying to see USB 2, DisplayPort HDMI, CPU, fan, CPU. It's going to be one of these here. Most likely it's going to be one of these here. I feel like LED, fan, USB 2, USB 1, 32, front panel. I think this is the one right here. This is what it means, right? The F panel. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. So it's just supposed to go there. Yeah, 11F panel. That's where you are stuck. Front panel header. Yeah. Yeah, this is a standard thing. So the cable that's attached to your case, it should fit perfectly to that port. Connect the power switch, reset switch, speaker, chassis intrusion switch sensor, and system status indicator on the chassis to this header according to the pin assignments below. Yeah, the bottom right three power LEDs. This one here, here are the speakers, and then power LED. These two here. PW, PW. These two here are your power button thingies. Like it clear. Hold on, let's make this bigger because like I'm not even sure like if you guys are able to see. Look, this is giving like really straightforward like thing here. Depending on the case, there are probably like 5 or so individual headers. I've seen adapters that simplify the connection. So look, when you're looking at your motherboard, there is only like one empty section that you will see here. So your power switch, positive goes to the left one, negative goes to the right one. And then power LED, positive goes to the left one, and then negative goes to the right one. This should be like very straightforward on like where you are supposed to like connect the cable. See, like these are speakers. These are the power LED indicators. Chassis intrusion header. This is like if your thing is open or closed. Kind of like it shows about that. The reset switch, I think this is like the when you want to like restart. I'm not sure. But I would like make sure that the positive, negative, right? Like they should match. Maybe like you put them the other way around. I'm guessing also like the motherboard itself probably has like some indicators on them there as well. Although it's not really visible from the picture. Yeah, make sure like it's the correct direction, you know? When you click the power button, it just shorts lead 6-8. Yeah, I would definitely make sure that the positive is on the positive and negative is on the negative, and then you are not like confusing this upside down, you know? So your power panel is right here. So on this picture, this one here, this here, right next to your like screw, and then the SATA connectors here. I think these are SATA connectors, right? Yeah. When you click that power button, bottom row are odd pins, top are even pins. Oh yeah, good catch, yeah. Yeah, like your the power button thing should be on this one right here. Also, make sure you are not connecting these cables when the power supply unit is on. Like, make sure like there is no power on the PC at all, just in case, like to avoid static and shit. I can send you this, so you can actually like check it out on your end if you want to. But I'm hoping that should help. I'm doing so much on the stream, you know, like from computer putting together caching and creating checksums and you know. Woo! It's on page 19. The data is on page 19, and you can search for F_panel. Do you have a Discord server? Yeah, I do. Hold on, let me see if my command is working now. Oh, Nick disabled my stream element, so it might not be working. Oh, it is. There you go. Ha! I'm gonna grab some salad, so give me a moment. I'm kind of craving for some food. Okay. Looks like it's expired. Oh shit. Let's create a new one. And then chatbot, commands, Discord. We're gonna just do update the link. Yeah, why would it even expire? It's just like really stupid. Okay. If you type the command again, it should be updated. There you go. That's the new link. When I put the power to motherboard with no connection on the power supply, there is a light near the PSU. Looking, post some pics. Yeah, maybe you can post some pictures of your thing to the Discord so we can see. You know, we might be able to catch something that you might have missed. We can try to help from there. Because without seeing it physically, it's like really we are just forced to just guess. I'm gonna keep this open for now, just so we have to come back. What was I doing? Oh, I just added a new header here. Upload chunk size header. So if I run the test again, no, I need you to fail so I can see, motherfucker. Okay, headers. Missing part numbers, not in. Upload part numbers, upload chunk size, none. Okay, it should not be none. It should be an empty string. That's bad business. Okay, now it should pass down and we shouldn't see none anymore. Okay. Upload chunk size, file lib upload chunk size. It's empty. Sweet. Okay. Now we're gonna take this and then the chunk size here should be a different, it should be equal to the chunk size that we have. Okay, I'm gonna take this and then bring it over here and delete these. You don't really need that. Okay. Send it. There you go. That's cool. I think this is all I need to do. That's it. I mean, for this endpoint, right? Is there any pictures that I'm not seeing? No. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. So when I'm making this request, of course, it expired, immediate access token. And let's do, so if I'm looking at the header, upload status is pending, upload chunk size is whatever. And then this is in bytes, and then upload missing part numbers. Perfect. Okay. Sick. Cool. I think just need 2 minutes. No rush, man. Do your thing. It's all good. Water is so tasty. Okay. So now I think the head is all done. Time to go do the what's gonna call this thing? Patch. We did post, and then we did head, and now time for patch. By the way, I was able to connect 2 of my fans, but not the other 4, as I'm still not sure where to plug it in. Oh. Excuse me. I'm not sure about fans. But looking at this picture here, system fan 3, so this is 1, and then system fan 1, this is 1, so there's got to be another one here, another one right here, so you can connect like 3 of them at least. Six fans. Your case might have like some kind of instruction on how to connect, because the system fan, I think one of them is for the CPU cooler here, right? So you can actually manage it, like it can manage it itself. The other ones might be like you would have to connect to the case fans, you might be connecting it to the like the power supply unit somehow. 6 fans, that sounds a lot. So I'm guessing maybe like that's for it comes with connectors to the PSU directly. All fan headers on this motherboard are 4-pin. Most fan headers possess a foolproof insertion design. Yeah, you can only insert it in like one way. Connecting a fan cable, be sure to connect it in the correct orientation. The black connector wire is the ground wire. The speed control function requires the use of a fan with fan speed control design. For them heat dissipation, it's recommended that a system fan be installed inside the chassis. There was no guide on the case. Yeah, look at the connectors on those fans. If it came with a connector that you can connect to the power supply unit, I don't know if that's a thing. Can you tell me what the case is? Can you tell me what your case is exactly, like with the model number and everything? So we can look that up as well. Ah, my kid is meowing, guys. One sec. Let me see what he wants. Normally, you either connect your fan to the motherboard, or if you're fancy, to a fan header, when then just has a connect to the motherboard so it can feed data about state. Yeah, that's like what I have too. Like it tells me what the temperature is, how fast the fans are spinning and whatnot. Although I didn't install it, but it had that functionality. I think we already looked at this before. You said you had the red one. Oh yeah, red. It's in the title right there. uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. 6 case. They should have a manual, right? 2, 3, 1 manual. Manual. Blah blah blah. Not sure if this is gonna do it, but let's check. Why is everything so cold today? Like I'm freezing. Okay, I turned up the heater because I can't take it anymore. It's too cold. cooling system installation, number 5, or you're gonna head to bed. Time to sleep. All right, Nick. Have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Good luck developing your suck these whatevers. What? If tight end the box by. Throwing shade, going off. Okay, look. This is Viper. This is telling you where to connect, which fans where. Connection and then expansion connector. So this here goes to the 4-pin connector. It says sys fan. And then the other one goes to the JLAD1. So LAD1 we were looking at. I don't even know if that's LAD1, and then I don't see a J, but I'm not sure if that's like a different name for the same thing. I don't see a JLAD. No, it's not. I don't know, what did it say? JLAD1. Honestly, if you have 6 pins, there are enough headers on the motherboard to support them all. Gotta be a controller adapter. Yeah, most likely. But like, it's telling you here exactly like which one you are supposed to be using. It says like sysfan. So that's the one that you would be using. And it's like 4 pins, identical to what you have. So you would be connecting it to that one. Can I show the pictures online or no? Yeah, your connectors should fit in perfectly fine. These shouldn't perfectly fine. You see that it says here power LED, and then HDD LED. This is for like hard disk read state, and then this is for the power buttons light, and then power SW. I think this is the one, right? Like power SW. This is the one that's supposed to get connected to the thing. Yeah, this looks like your fan header here. 1, 2, 3, 4 pins. Yeah. No, sorry, this is the 4 pins, right? Or is it 3? I can't really tell. So your connector headers should be, according to this, F panel here, bottom right, next to this, next to those things. So like under the PCIs. So this right here, you see that this right here? I'm not sure if you are like able to see this, but this is where those cables will need to go. This one right here, I think. Yeah, this is where they go. When you zoom into this thing, if you can take a picture of this thing here specifically, it probably has like directions on what the pins are. Like I know it's not visible here. Yeah, this here, it's on this manual that I sent you right here. Look, this is the panel that you are looking at, and then specifically the panel that you would be connecting it to, the power switch PPS, I think that's the one you showed. It goes to here, this one right here. See, like third and fourth from the top row. So this one here, power switch, right? This is the one. Power switch CH. What's CH? I don't know. Yeah, this one here, it needs to go to this corner right here. Yeah, that needs to go to right here. These two buttons right here. But it's gonna have two holes, and then you insert it to these. Another picture came in. Oh yeah, look, these two here. It's gonna be these two. You see this empty space? This empty space is this empty space here. And then 4 pins, 6 pins. You're gonna go to the 4 pins one, but the one that's closer to the inner part, to the center. That's like where you're supposed to go. See, but this one has 6 pins. This one has 4 pins, 4 pins. So you're on the third and fourth. Make sure the plus and negative they see each other. Yeah, these 2 pins, according to the manual over there that we are looking at. What do I put there? To third and fourth one right here, you put this one here. It says power switch. This is the one right here. Make sure to look at the positive, negative. Make sure like the positive matches positive and negative matches negative. I'm guessing on the other side it has like a positive negative indicator. And then when you push the button for power, it should turn on. Okay, make sure negative is on negative, positive is on positive. After doing that, step back, turn on the power supply unit, and then try to turn on the computer from the front of the case, and then see if it's gonna power on. Yeah. I'm like I'm like doing tech support over here. Ah! Why do I feel lazy today, man? It's just 6 o'clock. I don't feel like doing shit. You only use one of those 2 connectors. So the fan has 2 cables with 3 connectors in here. So this one goes to sysfan and an expansion connector. So like you're connecting them to each other. 1, 2, 3. 1. Which one is this one though? Oh, yeah, I'm not so familiar with the fans that much, but this one here, like you said, there's like a 4 pin and then another 4 pin. I think this one here, this here go like, oh yeah, these are the connectors. Like this one connects to this one, I think, something like that. And then this one here, these are the ones that connects to the motherboard itself with those 4 pins locations where it says like sysfan, I think. Use one or the other, both are for power. Oh, did not know that. Okay. I feel like the big one is the one that goes to the PSU, if I'm not wrong. So like when the PSU is on, the power is on the fans. Because like 6 fans for like one PC is kind of like, you know, that's excessive. You should use that one as a last resort. Yeah. Yeah, I would do the motherboard connection, so because motherboard itself will decide when to turn on the fans or speed up the fans and whatnot, depending on the temperature control it does. There is a light every time I do this. I'm not sure what that means, but when you press the power button, it should turn on if you did the connections correctly and your PSU is on. If it is on 0, it's not gonna turn on. You gotta press it the other way. Like I should be pressed in. That's how it is supposed to be, right? Like the one that's pressed in is the one that's active. Where is the on the power button on the motherboard? Uh, I don't see it here. But there should be a power button on the motherboard itself too. Does they have to be pressed before or after the power is on or from the wall? Does the I have to be pressed before or after the power is on or off from the wall? Yeah, you should have the power on everywhere. Make sure it's connected to the wall and make sure there's power on it, and then make sure this is on, and then after this is on, you press the button on the front of the case. Yeah, this turns the power supply on. This has to be on. Without this on, nothing is gonna work. Freshwater Fern. Oh, hey, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I can't believe you are here on my channel. How's your weekend going? Wiper, you gotta connect this cable to the wall and then press this button here. Make sure like this is on the 1, and then after that you press the button to turn on. You're great. You're Garrett. Okay. Are you streaming today? I don't think I've seen you on. You're making me feel like you're a celebrity to me. Yeah, this here goes to your motherboard, I think. This is here, like, you connect the other fans with each other. You came, my weekend is going great. There is such a massive delay on the stream. Ah, sorry about that. Is it, I don't think it's, I'm hoping it's not me. Today we are we are helping our friend put his PC together. So we were like looking at the manuals here. But today we are creating the SDK, and then the SDK here consumes the API, and I did like a few changes on the command line of the SDK itself, so you can actually use it from the terminal as well. And then I broke it down to subcommands in the morning. So today is kind of slow for me, but still made some progress. And then creating unit test. Streaming in like 20 minutes. What are you up to? Yeah, I'm just working on the SDK. So the SDK that I'm creating right now is about like 80% done, 85% done. So I'm just finished this endpoint here that does a check on a previously uploaded file, so it can continue where it left off from the server side. Doesn't work? Oh. So when you press the power button that's on the motherboard itself, does it turn on? So basically, 24-pin motherboard power cable in all the way. Oh, also, yeah, that needs to be in too. So the SDK now is also like, it also works on the command line as well. And then, yeah, I broke something apparently there, but yeah, you'll be able to upload files from here directly. And then file, for example, examples. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. You're a real programmer? This is nuts. Nah. So you can like pass your command, you can say upload, and then you can specify which file you want to upload, and then your target storage option that you configured beforehand, and then you hit it, and then it sends the file. There you go. And then if I'm looking at the logs, there you go. You already got the file. It placed the file to Amazon S3, and then it's done. So pretty much that's the goal, but we are fine-tuning all the little details. We can confirm the 24 pins are all in because you get the green motherboard is powered. Right. Check your DM. Let's check the DM. Where is my DM? Sliding in my DMs over here. Hold on. I don't know if I need sound for this. Okay. Okay. Are you turning on the thing? On the power supply unit itself, the switch? The switch on the power supply unit, this one here, you need to turn this on. Classic sliding into the DMs from Twitch chat. Love to see it. Yeah, I hope I can catch your thing too. So, like, if it is not when you are in the motherboard itself, right? The power button inside the motherboard, I don't know where it is located exactly, but when you press it and if it doesn't turn on, it's not going to turn on when you press the button from the front panel, even though the connections are correct. That means like something else is wrong. Before you try to turn on the computer from the front panel, the external front panel connectors, you gotta be able to turn on the computer simply by pressing the power button on the motherboard itself. Yeah, in the video, the power to the PSU is off. That's what I was saying. Like this here, you need to switch it. This is off right here. This needs to be on. No, O is off. O is for 0 for false. I is for 1 true. Like you gotta click it. It's not on. This here is off. He sent one more. Hold on. Okay, there's like a light happening. I'm not sure what's going on there. Fern, what are you working on today? Gonna continue on the game? Yeah, we see the light. After you turn it on, you gotta leave it and then press the power button. If it does turn on, then it's good. If it doesn't turn on, the problem is something else. Yeah, this could be like something else. Maybe like you did not connect the CPU properly or the power to the motherboard properly. Okay, now it's getting too hot. Too cold, too hot. I can't. Okay. Every time I get off the chair, I collect so much static, and then I come back and sit down, and I'm shocking everything. All right, so this is all set, and then patch. Now we gotta do the patch. Why does it seem like it cases a short circuit? Yeah, that's what Breadcrumb said as well. It seems like something is wrong there because I think my computer does that too. When I first turn on the power supply unit, it kind of like looks like a short, but then the the power button on the motherboard itself lights up. And then when you press it, it turns on. That means like all the connections are properly, done, and the where powers are needed, they are there. Oh, we could just do this. But where is the button on the motherboard? I'm thinking there should be one on the motherboard itself. I haven't seen a motherboard without the power button on it. That's rare. Never seen one. I built like 7 PCs. Every single one of them had one. Am I tripping? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I'm tripping. Maybe it's on the picture here. So we are connecting things over here. Holy shit! I have an hours like for Intel version of this thing pretty much, and it has a power button, but I can't really see it from this picture. Let's try this. Okay. What the hell are these? They don't look like power button. There's got to be one here, dude. I'm so confused here. Maybe it's in the back? I don't think they would put one here. It doesn't make sense. Huh. This is the first time I'm seeing one without one. You know? If anything, they will be for testing though. I mean, so can it? No, I built my PCs in the US. I moved here with my PCs. And it's the same brand. It's just okay, this is a bit more close up. I am really weirded out that there isn't one. Maybe on the other side, but it doesn't make sense to be on the other side. Power supply has a switch. Yeah, the power supply switch has to be on, and then one thing that can be is like if you do not connect the power supply unit to the motherboard properly. I'm trying to go through the pictures here to get a closer look. Honestly, I don't see a power button either. So I'm guessing it doesn't have one. This is really weird. Yeah, that's exactly. But the motherboard itself should have one on it too, but this one apparently doesn't have it. So yeah, sorry about trying to like tell you to press the button on the power on the thing itself. We are all on the same page. Yeah, we are on the same page. I just like honestly, I'm a little because I have the same brand Ares on my both my computers, and then they all have power buttons, every single one of them. Yeah, I've never seen I've never seen a motherboard without one. That's what I'm trying to say. You never seen one with one. I've never seen one without one. And it's kind of throwing me off that it doesn't have a power button. It's like my life is incomplete. It's been a lie. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's weirder that there is only like the only way to turn on the computer if you are buying you're buying like a case or have to have a case that has to provide an additional power button for you. And the PSU works when it's connected. Not sure where the issue can be happening. Not sure what this is. Is this still like the cap of that thing where you would connect the... like a placeholder thing. Hold on, where did I see that? Yeah, this one right here. Maybe you are missing another one. I had to do like 2 connectors for mine. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what this is it's saying here about PSU. So there is one right here with the 8 pin, and then that can't be all of it. There's got to be one more. This one right here. So this is one. What the fuck? This is different than the picture over there. How many pins is this? Okay, this is more. That's the thing, you can check if your PSU is working. This is what you see to check if it works or not. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if the PSU is working, so this is connected. I don't see any other power power connection place around here. So I think this is it. Mine had 2. I don't know why, but mine had 2. Chibi says you are right, and some manufacturers do. Post it to your Discord. My Discord, I don't see it wherever you posted it. Oh, there you go. Manufacturers make motherboards that have physical buttons on the PC buttons that turn on. Yes, some motherboards manufacturers include physical power buttons on the PC printing the circuit board of their motherboards. These buttons are typically referred to as onboard power buttons or onboard power switches. These buttons allow you to turn on off your computer without the need to connect an external case power button or use the power button on your computer case. Yeah, that's what I am looking at mine like right there right now. Like I'm looking at mine. It's highlight. It has an LED with the red. And then that's how you would like turn it on and off when I'm testing things sometimes. Not all motherboards include those onboard power buttons, and their ability can vary between different motherboards, models, and manufacturers can. Yeah, it's just like it's the same brand and same sub brand. That's why I was like so certain that it had it. You're not crazy. It's like I'm literally looking at it right there. Hold on. It's my turn to post the Discord. One sec. Hold on. Does this one have it? I know it has it. Like, can I see it? I cannot see this one, but let's see. Hold on. Okay. I got it. I thought I asked you because you have the same motherboard. Yeah, I mean, mine is Intel, but like same brand, which is also like ours. So look, I took a picture of the button I'm talking about, and it's like specifically there. I'm gonna post it onto my channel there, to my general. Yeah, I just posted it there, and then that's like how I look at it. Yeah, look. So this one here, this is the one right here. You will have a bunch of buttons like this normally, and then you would press this, and then when you turn on the PSU, it lights up like this, so you can press it. This one is with the flash, so it's a little hard to see the LED on, but yeah. You don't have that button. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I was surprised that you don't have it, because like I was thinking that pretty much this was like a standard, I thought. So Viper, when you're looking at this here, hold on, let me actually play this one more time. I'm trying to see. No. Are you certain that here the connections to these, all of them are intact and there's like no empty ones? Like all of them are intact and they are all pushed in properly? Because that's like one time I experienced it, because when you're power connected, when you're connecting to this, you are using like what, 2 or 3 cables at the same time, and then maybe like one of them is not pushed in properly. So it will not power on properly because one of them is not pushed in properly. And then another thing, make sure you placed the RAMs all the way in as well properly. How many connectors did you have to put? Like 1, 2, or 3? I'm guessing like it's 3. I didn't see like how many, 16 pins? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 pins. So I'm guessing it's like 3 most likely. Or at least 2, like one is holding here, one is holding from this side. And I don't see any other places to connect anything in terms of power. There is also the 12 volt. Support. Where the fuck is the manual? There you go. Let's just like look at the manual here directly from this. It's gonna download it. Fuck. Installation process, installing the CPU, memory, internal connectors, startup screen. Yeah, I would like you would have to go through these like one by one. Did we get that one connected? It's in a different spot. So this is the PDF directly from the thing. Yeah, this one is here. Cool. And then your F panel is here. Cool. 2 SATA cables, 1 G connector, 1 antenna. Go up left. Yeah, this here, I am not seeing this on the picture. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like you need to connect another one. This I did not see it on the picture though. So when I'm looking at this thing here on the page, oh, did you connect this one? Look, it's right here. Did you connect this one, Viper? I don't know if you are still here. So you connected this, but did you connect this? I don't think I saw it on the pictures here because like it's not. I think this is the one right here that's going there. Yeah, I would check that this is like properly clocked in, properly pushed in, and then same as this one here, the 24 connector one. And then you tested the power supply unit being working as well. So the question here is when you turn on the power and then you see that thing light up, after that, when you press the button on the front panel, it should turn on. So like there are three main things that you have to pay attention to. This, and the cable coming from the front panel. So like assuming that you're connected to the wall and your power unit is actually on, and then these connections are properly made. So even if there is a problem with the CPU or the connections of the RAMs, when you press the button, it should give you like, there's like a LED screen on the motherboard that it should say, it gives you like a number when it's booting. So what is it doesn't have that either. What the fuck is going on with the manufacturers these days, bro? Or am I missing it? Yeah, all three of my motherboards have that. There's like a little screen that shows the code, like it's called postcode, I think. Like depending on what error it's experiencing and things like this, or what state it is in, it's gonna display like some 2-character information. I don't see it here though. Connectors, processors, DIMMs, DRMS, yeah. I don't see it though. Huh. It would be like somewhere visible. Maybe it's behind this thing or something. I'm not sure. What the fuck? Why would you hide it though, right? Bruh. Yeah, I don't see that indicator thing. Installation precautions. Make sure the chase is suitable for the motherboard. I'm guessing that you did that. Specifications. Installing the CPU. Read the following guidelines before you begin to install the CPU. Make sure that the motherboard supports the CPU. Go to the website for the latest CPU support list. Okay, the CPU cannot be inserted if oriented incorrectly. But even thin layer of thermal grease on the surface of the CPU. Do not turn on the computer if the CPU cooler is not installed. Otherwise, overheating and damage of the CPU may occur. The CPU also begins in accordance with the CPU specifications. Installing the CPU. AM4 socket. AM4 CPU. So this triangle will match this triangle thingy, and then you install the memory. You can't really like install the memory in the wrong way, I'm guessing. So expansion card, back panel connections, Q flash button. It's just the indicators of that, and then internal connectors 1, 4, 3. Okay, so one here, one ATX 12 volt, yeah, and then the other one is here 2 ATX. That's like the 24 pin item. What's number 9? It's a SATA cable, right? SATA 3. Yeah, there you go. ATX 12 volt and ATX 12 volt power connector is the main power connector. With the use of the power connector, the power supply can supply enough stable power to all the components on the motherboard. Before connecting the power connector, make sure. Sort of missed what you said. Yeah, you should follow this to the letter, I think. Oh. We need audio for this. You guys won't hear this because it's not captured. Wow, the audio is like super choppy for me, and like I'm having a hard time understanding it through the accent. Best case scenario, Viper puts on a GoPro and streams live on your Discord chat. That might actually help us. We might be able to like see what's going on. But the bare minimum needed here is you have to connect this, and the CPU fans. Hold on, if the CPU fan is not connected, maybe like it's denying the power on. Fan is connected. Okay. SATA connectors and M2. And yeah, we were right here. So this here, I mean, the bare minimum requirement is like the power connectors connected to the 24 pin and the 8 pin. And then you have your memory pushed in, and then you have your hard drives are connected, and then your CPU is connected. That's pretty much it, all the things that you have to have. And you already connected the power cable to the thing, the front panel cable to the correct place. But why does it look like it's shorting though? Yeah, this is if you like actually are able to turn on the computer. Listen again. Honestly, I would try taking this off if this is somewhat touching this and like make it like maybe bending it or maybe like blocking the connection being complete. Like these fans are not needed right now for you to like make sure everything is working properly. So I would take these off so they don't hinder when you're like reaching in, reaching down. Because this fan here itself is already enough to just keep your CPU cool to get it working. Like I would take these off, and then I'm just responding to your voice message here. I would take these off, and then make sure that this connection here is not interrupted. It's not damaged in any way. Make sure like it actually is all the way through. It's not bent. And then same with this one. And then I would like confirm this one here one more time, because like make sure that it's not negative on positive, positive on negative, just in case. And then try it again, because these are not like crucial to turning it on. Like you can add these later. Yeah, take it out. If it is pressing, take it out, because you don't need that particularly to turn on the computer or use the computer. Today turned out to be a really different day than I anticipated. All right, let's go test fetch now, and then sorry, patch. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh boy. Well. Hmm. Okay. User headers, parse patch headers. We are doing that. Sweet. And then we are printing the headers. We don't really need to do that right now. So, okay. Chunk type. This is redundant. Sweet. If nothing is being sent, we are saying that. So I think in the parse patch headers, upload part chunk number, upload part chunk number, upload part chunk number. And then the chunk size. Cool. So we are requiring those, which is good. Okay. Okay, we are doing that, and I think we should also capture checksum as well if they want to pass it. Nah. We'll do it as an update, I think, if that's the case. So we are doing a client upload. If it uploads with no problems, we are doing that. And then, are we doing a patch chunk size check here? We are not doing that. Yeah, we are not doing a chunk size here. We should do chunk size must be at a minimum. But if it's a single chunk, then that would be a problem. Actually, no. Hold on. If enforce minimum size, if not last part. Minimum. Check your DM now. Let's check my DM again. Yeah, this is here. Yeah. So what's happening right now? Like, is it... Did you try to turn this on now? Did you try turning it on? Whoa! Sorry. I'm like running out of energy here. Still the same? Yeah, I don't know what else to really like suggest, to be honest. I think like everything I could think of I mentioned, and then I even looked at the manuals on both the case and the motherboard. I'm not really sure like what else to say. Like debugging from this distance, I think I did all I could do. Yeah, I'm a little bummed out that we couldn't get it working. It's so weird that they don't have a onboard power button, bro. That's just really odd to me. Yeah, Wiper, I don't know what else I can do from here, my man. Like I can't think of anything else is like what I'm saying. I don't know what else to suggest. Because the power seems to be going to the motherboard, but then it is kind of like the rest is kind of making sure the connections are good. And then this one here also, like, I don't know if they... It looks like it's in the right place. And the connection here, there is only like one. You would only do the connection like one way. Like you can't insert it the wrong way because of the structure that they build it in. Maybe like maybe it needs like all the other cables here to be connected. But I don't think that would be the case. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to like say, man. Like it's just odd. I feel like we're just yeah, this is for like organizing cable and maybe like putting screws on certain things, but yeah. Like you would put your HDDs here if you had any extra. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to say, like for real. I can't really think of anything else here. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Like I made all the suggestions I could think of, and like the breadcrumb also like did his best to help us out as well. Um, yeah, I'm really not sure what else I can do from here. Do you know anybody over there that knows about this stuff that can kind of like help you out? Like somebody who's built PCs before? I'm guessing like they could probably do better when they're like in person identifying the things. I am bummed out for you too because like I know like you've been working on this thing like for a while. Sorry, man. I did all I could from here. Mm, hmm. I was gonna check. So maybe I can create like a factory method of using three different options here for caching. Redis Pi storage. Retry scooping default connectors, cluster mode, Redis is connecting. It's all good. Thanks for trying. Yeah, you're very welcome, dude. Like, would be super awesome if we could get it working, you know? I have a friend at Uni who builds PCs, so I will ask him. Awesome. Yeah, I hope he can help, so you know, like you can get it running. I have to go to Uni in 5 hours and I'm still awake. Go, dude, go to bed. Rest up, sleep. Yeah, I'll have to provide eating late dinner. Oh man. 2 in the morning eating food. I don't know what time it is, like 6 hours ahead. It's like 1 a.m. or something, right? It's almost 12:40 a.m. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you should rest up. You should sleep a little bit, man, so you can actually feel proper tomorrow. I don't have a Redis cluster running, Redis server running here, so yeah, I don't have it. Could it be that it requires more power? I don't think that's the case, because the cables that you connected, depending on the type that you are connecting, they all carry the same voltage, same power to it. And the motherboard, the port on the motherboard for power connectors, they are like standardized. So like whatever you can connect there, all the connectors are going to carry the same power. And then your motherboard knows how much it's going to be sending. How do I specify the fucking version here? Yeah, I want to do Redis 7. Yeah, there we go. Hope I didn't blow up my motherboard. I hope not. I don't. It doesn't look like that's the case, but I'm not really sure what the problem is, because your motherboard doesn't have an onboard LED, or it doesn't have an onboard power button. So like you're entirely dependent on the external power button to turn it on. You know what I mean? To Uchida Doku's. Yeah, see if you can get your friend to like see, if you can check it out and figure out what's wrong. Let's see if it's gonna like add Redis for us. It's pulling Redis. Recreating API, cool. Okay, so it seems like it's working with no problem. So, So I don't know if we have the Redis Pi installed here. I think we did, but I don't fucking remember. It's not installed. Fuck. I'm like, what am I doing here? Okay. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So the host name was different there. r.hm set. r.hm set. Hold on, I'm gonna just say here do payload equals, right? I'm gonna say hello world. Okay. r.hm set. I'm gonna say here don't dictate no payload nothing. Okay, it gave us true, which is good. And then get all. Oh, that's the name you give it. So I'm gonna say here, let's say like file lab payload. Cool. And let's say r dot. I wonder if it works with singular. File lab get all. File lab payload. Wrong type operation to okay. Oh, hget. Okay, hold on. I think it's supposed to be hget key. Strict Redis. hget, hset. So you gotta get it the way that you are reading it. Oh, name. And it wants a key. Okay, interesting. HMget. Kosh 23, how you doing? New to the stream? Wow, welcome, and thanks for joining. Keys? Doing good. What about you? I'm just trying, like, testing things out in the in Redis storage and trying to implement this into my SDK. Do you do programming? No, trying to get this SDK finished up so I can start working on another one. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I am live there right now too. It's the same username over there. I am streaming on YouTube as well, like all three. Yeah, it's the same name on the other side too. Yeah, you can check out what if you are interested. Oh shit! We got a follower on Twitch. Kush Bramba, that's you. Welcome. How you doing? And thanks for the follow and joining us, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have alerts for Kick, but I got alerts for Twitch. Is this supposed to be a list? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna say hello and then see what's gonna say. Oh, it works! What if I just say hello? It still works! Yay! I'm so happy about this. It gives me a list though, which is kind of interesting. I took a drop from master's degree, but I'm tense. Will I get a job or not? What did you study? What is your major? Like, I'm not sure what it is that you learned. Master of Science in Information Technology. Okay. Well, I mean, depends on where you are and depends on what skill set you have. Like, for example, right now, if you're a C++ developer, it should be easy to get a job, as a C++ developer. I don't know what your skill set is, but it kind of depends what you have and your location as well. You are from India, trying to be a web developer or Android developer. Yeah, both could do well. If you're trying to be either or, I think like you can sit down and kind of like evaluate which direction would be better for you in the long run, and then kind of like do a little research, make sure that you know like what each direction requires, and then what the demand is, and then what the current market is, if you're going to fit into that well, if you can compete in that market. And then depending on that, you just make your decision and then work on the skill set that it requires. So Android development is a bit more like around Java and Kotlin, but for the web development, there's like so many options. Due to financial conditions at home, I took a job. Sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I'm a self-taught programmer, so it is possible to learn it. Do you know any programming languages at all? All the orgs are making their own web-based programming languages and libraries. Yeah, there's gonna be like so many of them like come and go, but there are like stable ones out there, right? Like for Java, for example, this Spring framework, for example, for web development. Like you are not gonna, when you learn that, there's definitely a market for it. Like it's same for any environment. I knew at the beginning what I know now. I start with web JavaScript because it's more transferable. I mean, the thing with JavaScript, there is like a gazillion of JavaScript developers out there, right? Like you have to be really competitive against all the other JavaScript developers out there. But web development in general, like you still have to know other languages beside JavaScript if you want to really compete, because simply JavaScript is just not enough. Started really in .NET, but I program in C Sharp, 90% Sharp. Breadcrumb, what is your take on C++ versus C Sharp? Which one like would be more in demand right now? Because I've been like going hard at C++ these days. I don't personally know why they hate it. I have no idea. I don't follow these people on any of the platforms per se. I think I heard Primogen on Twitch once, maybe. I'm not even sure if I'm remembering it correctly. But the thing with JavaScript, like for me personally, I wouldn't create anything for production using purely JavaScript. I can do my front end in JavaScript. I can trust it that much, but I wouldn't trust my backend to JavaScript. Also, JavaScript right now, I don't know, it's like typecasting on it is not really well established. There are like inconsistencies in the JavaScript itself, and it gets bulky. The performance of JavaScript is not really comparable to other backend languages in the backend. There are like things you can really like put out there as an argument, but I wouldn't be the right person to make such arguments because I don't have that much of a direct experience with it. C++ seems very niche to me. Video card devs. Video card? Yeah, it gets bulky real quick. JavaScript gets bulky real quick. I am using TypeScript myself. Like in this project, I am using TypeScript, and I do like TypeScript. And however, like I still wouldn't trust it in my backend that much. I feel like TypeScript is kind of, it's a step in the right direction in my opinion, but it's still not where it should be. Video card drives and maybe game devs, C++. I see what you mean. Okay. You didn't sleep at night? My dude, go to bed. What are you doing? 7 a.m. in the morning, chatting with people all the way in Canada and US. Sleep. We can talk again. I'm planning on like, sleep is not for you. Nah, you gotta sleep well so you can actually perform decent throughout the day, my man. You are really excited for WebAssembly? I saw like someone streaming programming WebAssembly. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. I don't think I followed them though. Yeah, I saw them doing WebAssembly. The syntax looked really crazy to me. I have no idea, my dude. I used to sleep throughout the day until like early afternoon, and I would get up and like do my thing in the afternoon to evening. But each person is different, you know. Blazor compiles to Wasm. Okay. Yeah, I never used WebAssembly. I am Turkish, but I'm living in Canada. I'm not American or British. Just like damn. Yeah, I lived in the US for like 11 years and I moved here like about a year and a half ago. And that's where I am now. Do you have any Indian coders in your contact as a friend? Currently, no. But when I was employed before I was fired, yeah, I had Indian developers. Um, they weren't in my team per se in the last company, but like I met them. We hang out a little bit. They were cool dudes. Yeah. And then one lady, there was like a lady, Indian lady. She was also a programmer. Didn't really get to chat much with her. Um, there were like about 30, 40 people there, and then there were like at least a 6 or 7 Indian engineers, both guys and girls. And then I had like some other Indian engineers in the previous companies as well. Why can't they hack NASA with HTML and CSS? If you did, they would hire you. You would go to their Hall of Fame. No, no, no. I'm not saying that they would hire you because you would hack them. They would hire you because you could hack them with CSS and Java, the HTML and CSS. That's what I'm saying. What are your views on Kick? Will it grow? I have no idea. I've never focused on it that much. I stream there. If people come chat with me, we chat, and talk and whatnot. But like, it is. I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't really like. My primary focus is not, oh, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna grow as a content creator. That's not like the main thing I want to do. Because the main thing I'm doing is creating this project and publishing this project and getting it to grow. So like my distribution of efforts and energy is not going that way. But it seems to be doing okay as far as I know, but I don't know much about it anyways. But I like it though, like um streaming and then people come talk to me and then I do things on my thing. You are learning Vim and NeoVim? Hell yeah. NeoVim. Chilling and coding? Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, honestly. I never used NeoVim, but fuck it, let's see. Linux. You fucking download it? What? There should be like a what? Check YouTube chat. YouTube chat. Ah, man, thanks for the YouTube support. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's supposed to show up here on my chat, but it's not. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this thing. Or is it delayed? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm streaming there too. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah. Oh yeah, you're chatting there. Like, I'm so out of it right now. Okay, let's just do this. All right. Enjoy the breakfast. Holy shit. This is a big ass package. Didn't know that. Sure thing, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Okay, so can I do NeoVim? No? What is this? How do you use this? Okay. I never I need to learn Vim outside of the shit cred aspect. I like using it honestly, but I'm too lazy to go through the learning process to properly really utilize it. Otherwise, I really love the color syntax and everything. It's amazing. Like it's so nice. When I'm like working on anything on Vim, this color coding here is like fucking awesome. Look at this shit. This is beautiful. VS Code or Nano have been my go-tos. I can't use VS Code for some reason. I just can't look at it. Like it bothers me. Oh, it does. It does. It does much more than that. Documentation. Okay, download use documentation. Neon features. How do you use this thing? I've never user documentation. Envim. Oh, that's the command. Oh. Okay, this is the same color. Yeah, it's apparently ending, but I don't know, like there was a really cool I remember looking at a really cool theme. I don't remember its name. Neowin themes. Color scheme. Holy shit. I just don't. Ooh. Cat Puchin. I think this was one of them that I liked. How do you install this? Oh, no. Thank you. This is nice. Macchiato. Ooh. This is meh. So how do you install this? I don't understand. Color scheme, cat puchin. I don't know what I'm doing here. Where am I supposed to put that thing? Is this a terminal thing? No, that's not a terminal thing. So where's it supposed to go? Noob. You and me, buddy. What? You seem to also have something that verifies if a command exists. I have oh my zish. What do you use? This is fish. Oh my fish. you you are using the one that macOS is using by default. This is fish. Fish shell. I've been using it since I got introduced to it from the very beginning. This is the one. So it highlights if a command exists, it will highlight it. If it doesn't exist, it's just gonna stay red. So like if I type this gibberish, it's red and it doesn't exist. But you know, if I'm seeing like ls, see like it's blue, it's like color coded. And then this is red if you are in a, you know, this so like you're in a Git branch, it's master. And then this shows there are like changes, and then the dots means there are like files that's not being edited. And then this shows what virtual environment you are in, and this shows path, but you can configure all of it. And then it shows time, how long the command took here to execute, things like that. I like it. I've been using it since I first got introduced to it. Using Vim plug. Plug? I don't understand how to use Vim plug. Oh, so this is like an external thing. What the fuck? there's a whole world out there around this NeoVim thingy that I have no idea what the fuck. To check it out, like to learn new ways to be more productive. Yeah. Yeah, for me, like when I just open this up, like it immediately gives me like what virtual environment I am on, if I am on any, where am I, and then if there are changes here, like when you are in Bash, like you see the current directory and that's it. Anything about Git related, you have to like manually type and see, and then it also shows you like branch name if you are on another branch. So that's kind of like what I like about it. And then the autocomplete as well, like when you are typing something, like you see that it like autocompletes from your previous things or like from the sub commands of the main command and things like that. So yeah, it leaves like less room to like for guessing. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to use this. It didn't install it here, right? No. Oh, it's on vim autoload plug.vim. Okay. Since we're going to be using it with the NeoVim, I'm just going to run this. Cool. So how do we use this? To edit plugin, first add the following lines to my vimrc or initVim for the NeoVim users. InitVim. Okay. Oh. Autoload. Shit. I don't think I've seen an initVim anywhere, bro. Oh shit, no. No. What are you doing? Oh, I hit the wrong key. New. Oh, okay. install via your parent package using vim plug configuration enable theme Lua vim color scheme 1 dark. Okay, vim. Oh shit. Default configuration. Bro, this is insane. I'm gonna end up learning Lua because of this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it the day, guys. It's 8 o'clock. I'm not really feeling it after this hour. I'll be back again tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do some C++ tutorial after resting my head a little bit, and go from there. Close tabs to the right. I can deal with it another time. But so as far as the work goes, I still feel like I did okay, you know, but I just don't feel like doing anymore after this hour. Anyways, thanks a lot for talking with me, chatting, and then, you know, contributing, brainstorming, and whatnot. Breadcrumb, thanks for chatting with me up today, man. I appreciate it. Nick already went to bed, and Viper, I think he's probably went to bed as well. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys still on, I should be on a little earlier than today, so we'll see. But I should be on again tomorrow. So have a good night. Much love. See you guys tomorrow.